ready to go when you are. I am live, yeah? Okay. Don't like that. How you doing, folks? Sorry about the late start. We had a technical issue with the video, and then we've just literally had a connection issue with the iPad. Numerous issues, the usual stuff, basically. So what I'm doing here is busy working on this model. What I've done is both sides of the fuselage, as you can see, I've basically painted above the. How you doing? Anyway, I'll just get on with it. So I've painted above the door line to sort of like mimic the overhead compartments, which are white. But hey, you're not going to see any of this when it's all slammed together. But my plan is to get the interior done first. So what I'm going to do is, now this has been painted, I've finished that. I've left the tail exposed because I'm going to put the tail in that green finish that we did with the engine before. So if you see here, basically what I'm doing here, if I peel this back, you'll see the line exposed. With the black that we did yesterday, and then the other line, which was just to bring it more in line. There you go. It was just you do the thin line first, a little bit of overspray, nothing too bad, and then we've got the lower section, so you can see there quite clearly now. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to, on both sides, I'm going to remask basically over the, just down by the door line, just down below the door line. So that will all be masked down there. Got some interesting adhesive there, which is, that's off the back of that masking tape. That's not good. Not really overly happy with the way that this particular plastic is taking this paint. Sometimes I think it might be something to do with the age of the plastic, or whether it's aged or something. But it's not taking very nicely to the acrylic paints that I'm using. But basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to tape off down below the door line, and then that's all going to be orange. This section here is all going to be sprayed orange to sort of like give you an idea of the interior of as it was painted out, or finished out, should I say. But that's really, like I say, once these two segments have been connected, then you're not really going to see any of that. But the reason why I'm doing it in that way, is because rather than put all the doors in, I've decided to sort of like do it in a way where let me just show you what I'm talking about, because it'd probably be better to explain it. You got camera 2 on the go, Jilly, yeah? So 747 production line basically is what I've brought in here. You can go to camera, sorry, yeah, you can go to camera 2, GP. So as you can see here, you can see that image there. That's kind of what I want to achieve, you know. Look, you see the tail is green, got all those silver, everything's in silver. Very much like the sort of like old school way that they build them before a lot more automation. Well, there's not so much automation these days, even, to be perfectly honest with you. It's just there's a very old one there, which is pretty cool. That's a good example there of the different components that we talked about yesterday. The midsection there, the front section behind the hump. I think that the nose section and the flight deck area is actually a separate component which is attached, but maybe that isn't the case, because right from what I can see there is no seam. But I do know that I'm pretty sure that there was, because without wanting to be too morbid and obviously understanding, you know, sensitivity and all that, but the Pan Am 747, when it flew out of the sky over Lockerbie, I remember seeing the nose section that was very, you know, it had literally detached from that front section there. So I think really from maybe that door line there is where the line is, but you can see the sort of thing that I'm trying to achieve here. So the doors, okay, camera one, Jilly. So the doors, once this is all done, and once the whole thing is attached, the doors are not going to be in place. So you're going to be able to sort of like get that idea of the aircraft in its production facility. And then of course, so I'm basically finishing off doing the fuselage as best as I can. The doors have been basically painted inside white and outside in the orange, the correct orange, I think, for this particular model. And talking of models, we were discussing yesterday with this chap who wanted. He was on our fan zone. If I can just scroll down here, let's just have lots of more good quality. Wow, look at that. Is that? What was that? Oh, that's pretty nuts, isn't it? Yeah, love that. Whose video is that? United States Air Force. Whose video is it though, is the question. Because that's a good video. We can play that out, can't we, Julie? Because that's public. If they've made that public, then we can play it out public, can't we? Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Yes, a share. So just quickly, who was it yesterday? Thanks again to Holly for the tip on the HF, the high frequency antennae that I'm going to have to fix to the end of the wing. I have experimented and managed to put a couple together, and you can see there's the wingtip, and this is one of the antenna that I don't know if you can see that really, to be honest with you. Let me just see if I can put that like that. Can you see that? Not really. Anyway, yeah, there you go. So that's the that's my practice with it. I just want to see if I can get a little bit closer in on one of those antennas, because I don't know if they were completely cylindrical or if they had a flatter edge to one side, but something that we can look at later on. But thanks again to Holly for that, and I have taken that up. Now there was this one chap here. Go to Jilly. Hold on. Okay. So there's this one chap here, Chris Hennon, looking out for this Boeing 747-400 that he's bought, South African Airways. But what is interesting is that I did yesterday go to Hannant's, and I looked up all of the, a lot of the models, and some of these, not the models, these are the decals that you can get, but some of these models where you would get a Channel Airways Trident from, I've got no idea, but basically as you can see there, you've got all the decals available. But there was, I think, one here which he maybe would be interested in. Look at that Laker Skytrain, look at that Skytrain, Laker DC-10, man. So some of the really old decals are available. World Airways, look at that, is that World Airways? I think they came into Gatwick a couple of times. Pan Am 747, Pan Am 747 if anybody wants it, Pan Am 727, Dan Air Comet, look at that, Dan Air Comet. So there's a lot of like BAC 111s, remember those? Pocket rockets, but somewhere down here, look at that, British Airways TriStar. just some fantastic in the Negus livery as well. But some fantastic model examples. British Airways VC10, British Airways 737. Look at that. Absolutely insane. So these are the guys that I'm going to get the letters for and the numbers for the reg of this 747 that we're doing. They don't have the one that I wanted on here, unfortunately, with Braniff. But this guy here wanted to know whether or not he should maybe go for BA or look at this. That's what I'd go for. That's what I would go for, folks. If you were going to do it, is it Phil? Go for that. British Caledonian Jumbo Jet. Look at that. And that's a 144th as well. And I think his model is a 1144. Is it? I'm not sure. Looks like it. Oh, look. Oh, okay. Got two different decal sets on it. I don't know what that other one is. But anyway, yeah, head to... Okay, yeah, I did look for that. But I know there aren't two others. I did. What that? Oh no. That. Oh, okay. No. Don't worry about it. But basically, he can do British Caledonian. He can do South African if he wants to. Depends on which is his preference. But obviously, all of these model decals that you can buy, folks. And there is a BA 747 in there as well. Yeah. So Camry 1, Jelly. Sorry. So I'm going to basically get on with this. We've got something to play out for you. Another Shiphol show, but from a different angle. This is runway 36 left, which is the Polder Barn, the one that's way out over the other side, which takes about 20 minutes sometimes to taxi from the end of the Polder Barn all the way to your gate. We're going to play that out in a short while. Just going to go through a little bit of news. First of all, this one here from this... Oh, sorry, Jelly, go to camera 2, sorry. Okay. Is it on? Okay, so Katie Bailey, she obviously is very local to the Boeing plant, and she's very lucky to go out and get some amazing pictures of test aircraft and so on and so forth. But look at this Boeing test flight of China Airlines B-18773 777 freighter out for a spin as BOE 313 round trip PAE, having made her first flight a couple of days ago. I've sure missed hearing the spool up of those gorgeously toned GE Aviation 90s, and look at that, folks. More pictures of her head on there. See a little military jet out there? Is that a little military jet out there, I'm thinking? Yeah, nice tail. I love that livery. Got to say, I love that livery. And look at what she's saying here. Check out picture 4. Landing gear. You know I love it. Seriously, though, the tyres give you info. These new planes show the line number handwritten on the tyres. This is line number 1689. I can't get that any bigger, unfortunately, folks. But trust me, it does say 1689 handwritten on that tyre, which is fab, innit? Look how clean she is, man. Yeah, soon to be put into use. Now, talking of freight, look at all that in the background, folks. Those are Dreamliners, I think those are Dreamliners, possibly. But you see what I mean about the green finish that the modern day Boeing jets have. They didn't have that back in the old days, and of course the tail section, the vertical stabilizer, is a completely separate component. Yeah, so that's interesting. Also, about just a little update on Virgin. Shout out to, and this is from Sam Speldorn. Saying a shout out, and he's a cargo business development manager at Brussels Airport. A shout out to Virgin Atlantic for their 150th passenger freight flight here at Brussels Airport. In other words, a passenger jet used as a freight flight. At the time of writing, the second rotation of the day just took off, so make that 151. And you know, we were talking yesterday, folks, about the Virgin 330s that came into London Heathrow. Well, it has been confirmed to me, as per my thoughts, that they are going to be used for freight. So, and I think they're going on the Brussels route as well. So that means that we're going to start seeing the A330s coming over here. Now, whether that's because they're readying, they're going to ready the Dreamliners for their for potentially putting them back into service for passengers, or they're just giving their A330s the opportunity to fly and do some hours rather than just leaving them there on the lines. Good picture there from Air Tanker. So these guys based at Bryce. Yeah, no, it's too cloudy out there, isn't it? So Air Tanker based at Bryce. They're having to deal with their snowy conditions as well. So I think that might be either is that an A400 sitting there, one of the Air Tankers, the A330s. So you can see this is Vespina. That's the front end of Vespina that you're looking at there. Can I get that any bigger? Yeah, it's the front end of Vespina that you can see there. Bit of a rainbow on the screen, but I'm sure you can live with it. Congratulations to Astral Aviation, starting a new service with their 767 down to Nairobi. That's pretty good news for them. Here's a good video. Let's check this out. Is a heavy de-ice, folks. Yeah, and something that those folks at Swissport are very, very established at doing all around the world. And this one in Zurich, of all places, in Switzerland, in the middle of a snowstorm. Our de-icing crew in Zurich, Switzerland, de-iced a Boeing 777 with 6 trucks, so that the aircraft could take off safely for its night flight to Sao Paulo, and that's Swissport. Everyone in aviation circles will know that name, Swissport. Very busy night for Dan McClurg, Airside Operations Officer at Heathrow. Very busy night for us in Airside Ops with some hard work and dedication. We walked away this morning with a fully de-iced and clear of snow airfield. Well done to London Heathrow. Obviously, you know, yesterday I was making a bit of fun about the, you know, the usual stuff like, you know, a sprinkling of snow and the whole of London grinds to a halt, or the UK grinds to a halt. But in all honesty, these guys obviously, you know, they've got a vast area to clear snow off. So there's every chance that that backup of aircraft that were on the taxiways were possibly backed up because the gates weren't ready, or there was icing on the gates, or some other things that basically knock down the line in terms of causing delays, and that's just the way it is. Delta is reportedly reinstating approximately 400 affected pilots via an advanced entitlement bid. The bid would return 400 previously unassigned pilots to a specific fleet, leaving just 1,300 on an unassigned status. So that means that they're starting to bring pilots back in. That's possibly something to do with their internal flights in America, because obviously there's a lot more internal traffic in the US than there is obviously in somewhere like the UK. Interesting to see that Virgin Orbit are announcing their latest launch that's going to happen this year. By the Royal Netherlands Airport, first ever satellite BRIC 2. The reason why it's called BRIC apparently is because BRIC is actually named in honour of the first ever airplane owned by the Royal Netherlands. Is that LAF? RNLAF? Is that Royal Netherlands Land Air Force, or is that just me being an idiot? On a minute, probably is. A minute, just RNLA, Royal Netherlands Air Force, Dutch. Okay, so the L is Luchtmacht, but basically the equivalent of their RAF, I'm guessing. Their Royal Air Force. Our interesting element of this mission is that we will demonstrate a late load integration, meaning we'll make the payload to the rocket shortly prior to the launch. So they're not going to do it in the facility and wheel it out there. They're actually going to do it right prior to launch. So that's a new way that they're going to be doing that. Good to see Aerotrans Cargo continuing their flights around the globe. I think we might have seen that one before. She looks very heavy, I have to say. Here's a question for you, folks. This is very short, but does that look like, to you, does that look like, whose is that? I mean, it's got Thai Airways almost on the back of it, hasn't it? But it's a little bit too short there. But whose 747 is that with the BAG registration? I don't know if any. I know there's going to be some very smart people out there who are going to be able to figure out who that is, because Saudi actually have cargo written on the side of their on their freighters as well. So who's X747-400? Huh? Yeah, it looks purple to me. Here's something that's in the news and people are talking. No, it just says cargo on the side. News coming out, plans for tighter COVID restrictions in Hong Kong threaten air freight to KLM, the Lodestar. Okay, let's just have a quick look at that. Oh, that's right. It's the agency. One of the most popular important global air freight gateways is facing the spectre of tighter measures that could have a profound impact on cargo capacity. According to the report in China, in the South China Morning Post, the Hong Kong government is looking to implement measures next week that include a mandatory 14-day quarantine for airline crews. Well, I have to say, I'd imagine there's a good chance that the likes of Virgin Atlantic, who do their ULH flights, the ultra long haul flights, where they have 7 crew on board the aircraft, and they basically switch over the crews as soon as they get there. They never leave the aircraft. So there's a chance that they might be able to implement that. That was a good post that I saw yesterday, just an interesting piece about the beginning of Cargo Lux and how it came about. It's a good read, that, folks, and Google it if you like, but I was just happy to see that beautiful old swingtail CL44, old Cargo Lux swingtail CL44, which I used to see in Gatwick with trade winds. They did have, believe it or not, a passenger / freight variant of these aircraft, and I believe that Cargo Lux in the beginning actually used the aircraft both for passengers and for freight. Virgin Atlantic again talking about strapping down stuff to their seats. They're still doing it. PPE and how important they're taking this whole thing. Look, with the testing, doing all of that, which is really good to see. At least these guys are taking it seriously. The 99s. This is a page congratulating the Air India air crew, all woman air crew. That's really good to see on a long haul flight. I think it was, in fact, it was the longest inaugural flight between San Fran and Bengaluru. It's all operated by an all-woman crew, which is really good. Congratulations to Volga to Nepa for getting the Best E-Commerce Carrier Award during the 7th Payload Asia Awards online ceremony. So what region that actually covers, I'm not sure, but well done to them. And Virgin Atlantic, another record. Interglobal Enterprises have beaten their previous 787 record by carrying an amazing 41 tons ex-Delhi on VS301 flying to London today. Amazing effort from all involved, and a big thank you to our customers for continuing to support us. that coming from Virgin Atlantic. That's interesting. Even though this is a Formula One piece, that's basically what comes off the wingtip of a. That's what comes off the wingtip of a. The race you don't see, F1 isn't just about how quick your car is, it's the rate at which you can make your car quicker. So this is basically what you're seeing here, is imagine that that's the end of the wingtip, and these are the vortex that come off of the wingtip, and how much it starts to become very, very turbulent in a very short space of time, which is why you don't fly behind an aircraft. Congratulations, showing how well East Midlands dealt with their operations pre-Christmas and managed to get everything done properly, and that's from Keith Booth, Airfield Operations Supervisor and Wildlife Controller at East Midlands Airport. Basically saying new figures show the important role that East Midlands played to ensure Christmas was delivered on time. Record volumes of goods were handled by the region's specialist air and regional and rail operators in the run-up to the festive period. Congratulations to them. And Shay Oakley, look at this beautiful picture. This is the last one that we're going to do on news. Shay Oakley, he's a good guy to follow on LinkedIn, folks. He regularly posts old school images, which are, you know, that is just a beautiful picture. I'm not sure where that is, whether that's at Gatwick, Eastern Bell, but basically it's got all the Laker stuff around it. So it's good. Look, Gatwick handling, look at that, look how big, look at that beautiful picture there. That's proper old school, that is, man. But a beautiful picture of Eastern Bell Laker SkyTrain. Okay, GP, go camera one, please. Just quickly scroll up here. We're going to also be integrating our Twitter feed onto our onto bigjet.tv as well, folks, just to keep everybody in on the news, the latest news that we get involved with. It's not specifically up to date news in terms. It's just stuff that we're interested in and we think is a good feed and a good link. But this is shared. Jilly, do you want to go to camera 2? Sorry, please. This is shared by Tim Lewis. From the BBC, Boeing 737 MAX cleared to fly again too early. Now, this is where basically hearsay news comes from, and people, getting one little piece of a snippet of a news item and then posting, like someone might take this and put in the chat, for instance, oh, I see that the Boeing 737 was cleared too early to fly again, when quite clearly it's a discussion that was made. And this guy here, former Boeing manager, so if he's a former Boeing manager, then really does he know all the most up-to-date stuff on the whole piece? Is that something that that maybe people, I don't know, it can sometimes become a little bit confusing for people, when they see stuff like that. So just be wary of what you see, folks. But Tim, thank you. It's an interesting read, most definitely an interesting read, and this is the view of one person, folks. This isn't basically the FAA or the or whoever it is making that. This is from a former Boeing manager. So they basically interviewed with somebody who was with Boeing. How he left, under what terms, we don't know. Whether it was good or bad, whether he's disgruntled, whether he knows his stuff, we don't know. So to be honest with you, I think they're basically putting their money where their mouth is, basically, and flying the thing. And from what I'm seeing so far, they're doing well with it. But there's that post again. Interesting. Weiss Bogey saying Airbus Hamburg site hit by COVID-19 outbreak. That's a share for Airbus with Simple Flying, sorry, and that's of course Hamburg, where they assemble the A321 models, which is quite interesting. But they'll isolate that quite quickly, one would hope, and get themselves back to manufacturing again. Bob Copsey, British Airliner Collection, nice stuff there. 707 VC10. I think that might be a Viscount there. BAC 111. There's another VC10 there. Great picture there from Jake Jackson. Mid-air refueling convo. Look at that. What a fantastic picture that is. Oh, okay. So that base. Oh, here we go.
40, 30, 20, 50. Roger that, disconnecting now. 11.5. 11.5, sir.
Yeah.
11.5.
11.5, thanks.
Alright, just the disconnect down to the right. 40.
Oh, how cool is that, man? Jake, thanks for sharing that. Really appreciate that. That was really cool. More than 5 gallons of 4-star, wasn't it? Look at that. Absolutely fantastic. And a real precision job getting that refueling probe into the aircraft, and it just takes skill, doesn't it? Hodgie with some old pictures from Toulouse. Oh yeah, I remember that. The Schiphol, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's it. Really, we're done. Look at that old picture from Ronald. Look, wow! Look at that beautiful old United 747-400 and a 747. I think Pan Am, maybe a 300 there. No. That's got that's a. I think that's a 200, possibly. But look at that. That's the transition between the two, isn't it? And that again is something that I only learnt the other day, and we all learnt, was the fact that, you know, the 200 variant was identifiable with the long row of windows on the top, as opposed to just the 3 windows that are on the 100. But anyway, right. So what I'm going to do is camera 1, Jilly. So I'm going to get on with this, folks. I'm going to put this over to the TV and watch this, because it's about 3 hours long from the Polder Barn. We basically did 3 segments on that day, but the other segment that we went to was very sort of like bland, not a lot happening out on runway. I think it was 06. Sorry, it was runway 06. We went to it, but there wasn't a lot going on there. So we've just bunched these 2 pieces together from the Polder Barn, departing towards us, which is very rare and on a snowy day. And also, by the way, this is a very good, and it was actually Wendy van der Beek who made me aware of this. And a lot of people know this, but as a 777 takes off, you'll see the undercarriage tilt forward, and before it retracts up into the landing gear bay. Watch for it. Watch for the dust coming off, the brake dust coming off as the brakes apply. The wheel stops, and then you'll see the undercarriage, the entire undercarriage assembly tilt forward and then fold up into the undercarriage bay. Airbus don't have this, and they've got away with that by just making the middle set of cots ever so slightly narrower, so that it fits straight up into the undercarriage bay, saving all that weight of extra pumps and hydraulic pieces to move to tilt the undercarriage. But anyway, enjoy it, folks. I'll be here watching that, doing this, and getting on with that, really. And if anything happens outside, we'll jump on that as well. So hope you're all doing well, by the way, folks. We are here on day 21 on the 26th of January, and I think we've still got quite some way to go. So we'll just have to stretch it out. A bit like we did with the old model stuff, you know, just stretch it out. See you in there, folks. Cheers. Okay, GP. Run VT. Difficult. 10 minutes earlier. 10 minutes earlier, and we would have had a right old. You say you still got a 747 taxiing up. Look, I've got. Yeah. Okay, just tell me when I'm live, yeah? That was a 330. Was that Jet Airways 330 and not 777, wasn't it? Was that 330? You've paused it. Anyway, folks, I just want to say quickly, I was with Mikey van der Aaron on this day, folks. A great friend of ours in the whole community. He's a lovely, genuine fella that we know from out there in Holland, as we do also. She brings my lunch. Annalise, and also Rick Van Noort, is it? On the motorcycle? Yeah, Rick Van Noort on the motorcycle. No. I'm just saying that our friends in Holland, Rick Van Noort and Annalise, and of course Mikey, who meets me at the airport, and we go for a drive in his big, massive car. But anyway, I'll leave it with you. Thanks, folks. Back to the video. I just wanted to say that just in case, because I missed out Mikey van der Aaron, and he's a good friend of ours, and he's the guy who's with us in case anybody asks. So there we go. All right, okay, there we go. So much easier when you're at home testing everything. Okay. So do we have people on the feed, Jelly? Oh wow, look at this, look at this. Look at this coming out. Yeah. Is the picture dark, or is that my monitor? Or is it alright? Is the picture okay? literally. KLM 737. Yeah, it's very. Well, this is. I tell you what, this might be a privilege 777. Here we go. This is interesting. This is interesting. Hold on, Jenny, just stand by. Is that the 777 moving? No, it's not. It took a long time to spool up, man. Because of the cold, I guess. Just engine temperatures. That was crazy. Did you hear how long he spooled up for? Come back to this quickly, folks. Wow, this is nice and rare. So, you say privilege, yeah? Privilege 777. Is that what is that? Is that charter? Oh, okay. Spanish charter airline. Yeah. Sweet. So we've definitely got the right spot here for departures, haven't we? BA going out, I think. Long spool ups. It's like a pre-spool. Is that the plane I flew in on? This is what I flew in on, Mikey D. We had a load of de-icer on us from Heathrow. So they must have got that APU running again, because they had the ground started. It kind of is, yeah. And the jump leads were from the yeah. Here we go. pushing up the back as well, you get a real good push in the back of the seat. Forgive my sometimes dodgy camera work, folks, but I'm standing on snow at the moment, so it's quite slippery. Move as I Oh, intersecting departure, little embraer. Platypus style livery, loving it, the smiley face. Fire up my iPad in a bit, Jimmy, because I've got the 747. Oh, that's 36C, isn't it? That's the one that that's the one where next to where they came towards us, wasn't it? Remember the last time? That's where I landed, wasn't it, just now? Did I land on? Oh, I landed on 06, that was it. So 36C, we can't get anything from 36C, can we? Yes, that's it, yeah. Are you talking about the 747? Okay, keep an eye on it because there's absolutely nothing coming out of here at the moment other than this. This is it. Oh yeah, brilliant, man. Going out. Okay. Well, there it is. Going out, Chippy. I'll make sure I keep an eye on that. That's my rotate point about there. Oh, is it? Okay. Okay. Right, let's see what we've got. Hey folks, how you doing? So how are all you folks doing, wherever you are in the world? Let me know where you are, where you're tuning in from. I've got Mikey van der Aaron, the man with a hat here, with me, the official man with the hat. Now, so what we've got is, this should work hopefully, folks. Wow, okay, so hopefully that's going to bring up some comments. Just trying to fire up YouTube, guys. And Yeah, there it is, there it is. I've got it. We've got a 747. Mind that. What's that? What was I doing? What was happening? Okay, interesting. Should be all right. Is it? Okay. That's it. Yeah, I can kind of Okay, there we go. KLM 747, Wendy van der Weg. Oh, here she comes, guys. Let's grab this. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. CF6 power, different sound than the RB211s, kind of a bit more screechy than the RB211s. Either way, they sound great. So this might be a long spool up as well, or pre-spool. Got a runway ops vehicle on the runway at the moment. Clemmer Van Zolen, good day. Georgina Johnson, Sarah Leonard. Hugo Struck, Eunice Livesey, Georgina, Scott Salmi, Debbie Oakley, Richard Mortara. Wow, that's another interesting. So that's not something we often see. That secondary vehicle there. What's that all about? Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Multiple she's looking beautiful though. Peter Room, he's getting the pizza, apparently. Hayden Rudham, how you doing? Andreas Matchkey, Chris Hornsby, and the range. Sherry Hellier, Alexander Surgeon. It's just see if I can get anything. Trying YouTube. Oh, okay, here it comes. Doing something now. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, no. Okay, that's not right. Not the right channel. We've redirected you to the desktop website. So, let's go to the desktop website, which I'm... I'm trying to, it's a tiny little button on here and I'm using my glove. So I'm gonna have to de-glove. Here she comes, hold on, stand by. You got a radio with you, Mikey?
No.
Fellas, you're right in me shot, you're right in me shot. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, sorry, man. No, you were right in me shot, that was all. Yeah. No, it's not, mate. No, it's not. No. You know. Right. Okay, so I can hit this with my finger now. Okay, so do I go? Did you say create a studio on my channel, Julie? Okay, my channel. Okay, gone on my channel. I've got snowplow. Yeah, you know what? It's not. Oh, there we go. It's different on an iPad. It's not across the top. It's sort of like underneath the header. Okay, so live now. Here it is. Perfect. Absolutely spot on. And then hit play. And hit play. Oh, it is live. It's because it's still. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? What's going on? Okay, I've got a 737 coming out. Let's read some comments. Let's go YouTube. Okay, so now I can flick between. Now I can flick between thing-fongs. So I've got. So top chat is on the right, yeah, Jilly, on the iPad. There it is. Okay, I've got it now. Yeah, perfect. So we have got on YouTube, welcome everybody, and on Facebook and on YouTube. Just waiting for this next one to taxi out. Hope you're all doing well. Got John Carley, Chris Goodwin, morning from sunny Barry in Wales. How you doing, John Carley? 747, 27 years old. They're not planning on doing the new livery on any of the 747s, or have they done that? They have done that, have they? Okay, well that's good to see. So their program is still sort of on the same level as BA, so they're going to phase them out.
2021.
2021, is it? Oh, really? Oh,
Except
wow.
for the cargo ones. You can't stay on long.
Oh, they're going to keep the cargo ones on, are they?
2 months, yes.
Oh,
3 months.
okay. John Walker, good morning everyone from sunny County Durham. David Wright tuning in from near Nottingham. Kaniko's in the house. Hello Kaniko, how are you doing? John Elliott saying morning all from York, UK, just in time for the Queen of the Netherlands. Just grab this one quick. Thanks, man. Take care. That was an epic shot of that 747 going out there, wasn't it? Okay. Anything else? Blimey, O'Reilly, I'll tell you what. Okay, I can actually do this with me. What's? Wow. Well, of course, if you're checking out Flight Radar, folks, if you're watching it on there, you'll see that there's a little congregation of aircraft around the de-icing area. You won't be able to see it on Flight Radar, but you'll be able to see the area where there's all these aircraft sort of like making a circular pattern coming out of the terminal and going towards the de-icing section and then making their way either to 36C or the Polder Barn here. And yes, I do have a bit of my glasses missing. I don't know if anyone saw that, but someone's going to mention it anyway. Frankie Jordan's in the house. How you doing? Bragg McDonald, Debbie Speller, James Beeson, Rob H. Good morning. Keith Clegg took several attempts to load to the TV today. Well, I have to be honest with you. Sometimes I have issues with my, bless you, I have issues with my my TV, my smart TV, my smart hub on my Samsung TV as well. Sometimes when I'm watching anything to cast, it sometimes has an issue sort of like connecting with the system. Got another 737 coming out now. So Alphensui. Is that how I pronounce your name, my friend? That's a new name that I'm seeing. Good morning, Jerry. Looks darn cold there, and it is. I tell you, it is. I'm glad I wrapped up warm. Even the man with the hat is remarkably well wrapped up with about 3 jackets on, I believe. Max Bergstrom tuning in from Sweden. Good day to you. How are you doing? Kelly Seymour. Yeah, interesting, that equipment. That might have been Kelly Seymour just making a point there about the de-icing the runways. Well, they will salt the runways. They will put down solution or salt or whatever. But that truck may have been something to do with a sort of like a temperature probe or something like that. I don't know. Jet Airways going out on 36C. I've just seen him going out. He's rotating about now. There he is. That's that 777 that I saw at de-ice. Bastard. I wanted that. Why don't they send them over here, man? Send them over here! Is it? What's coming over here? I've got him. Yeah. Snow moving equipment. Positioning itself. So yeah, what what we were discussing there about the de-icing, possible de-icing, it might be some kind of a probe or something like that. David Sargent, OH70 Ops. What is that about? Michael Digby. I think it's a NavAids maintenance vehicle. Wow, there we go. So that could be the one. Thanks for that, Michael. That's what I love about the community, man.
It says apply with NavAids maintenance.
What's that? NavAids maintenance. NavAids maintenance. There we go. Trish Peters, good morning. Clive Everly, good morning. System Doctor from Switzerland, how are you doing? Andrew Candelas, good morning, guys. Hashtag Aussie crew. The Aussie man is in the house. Just keeping an eye out what's going on here. Cole Beaumont, Tim Bell, good morning to you. Yeah, everyone confirming that. I missed that about the maintenance ops. Amy B on the Airbus, 50% for 30 seconds. Is that what we're talking about for 50% pre-spool up? Get the engines up to the right temperature for 30 seconds and then bang, off we go. Which is pretty cool. We like that. So here comes another Embraer. What you got? China Southern. There's a biggie landing over there on 0. Is that landing on 06?
Yep.
Oh man, that's a shame. I've got a 737 taxiing out here now. Let's head over to Facebook. Blake Riley, Alexander Surgeon, Sherry Hellier, Chris Hornsby and the range, Andreas Matchkay. Okay. Renier Corporel and Simon Cantwell are in the house. How you doing, guys? Richard Bowen, hello. Luke Van Jaap. Now, what is it I got from Luke Van Jaap yesterday? I got some kind of a notification, or he posted something that was quite interesting. Blake Riley's in the house. Clemmer Van Zolen is replying to Clemmer. So, not sure what that is. Georgina Johnson, Fifi Laguna. Hugo Struck from Norden in Germany. So, now we do have some information. Which I think is in the car. Hello? Oh, hold on. Oh, there you are. Okay. Gilly, we had that list. I can't find the bloody thing. Of departures first thing, wasn't it? Up till about midday. Is it? Oh yeah, brilliant. Be patient, folks. Hunt for the Heavies is still on. China Southern on its way. That's a good thing though, isn't it? Okay, looks like they're all heading up here, folks. I don't know if you were checking out on flight radar, but I've got another KLM 737 making his way out now. He's taxiing up. Nice. That's an interesting little thing. What is that? Belavia? Wow. Belavia? Was it 737, Julie? So we do have a China, did you say Air China? 777 cargo. China Southern 777 cargo on its way out. Oh yeah, wow. Lively Dash 8. Oh, I can see that cargo coming out now. Wow, best livery, such a great livery. And the A380, their A380 is the best livery in the world. Best livery in the A380 fleets. Do what? Very interesting this morning when I was at Heathrow in T5, just sitting there, and I saw some a screen that was playing out about the archaeology from Terminal 5 that they dug up when they developed Terminal 5. Terminal 5. Very interesting. Oh, mind that. Sorry about that. That's better. So here we go. Here we go. Chris Peters, Brenda Cobus Salmi. Good morning to you, Simon Cantwell. Neil Warman's in the house. How are you doing, Neil? Ken Carkhead, Luke Rushton, Antonia Ham, Stephen Carter, Mark Radford, Harmick, comic, the Joker. Now, I tell you what, it looks like you've got two 777s, one behind the other, Jilly, at the moment, taxiing towards us. Okay, fantastic.
Jet Airways, perhaps?
Yes, Jet Airways, he's right, yeah, yeah. I just saw Lee Nemo Black, good morning to you. Hayden Rudham.
Morning, Ian.
Peter Room, Thai's the best A380 by a mile. I'll be honest with you, I do like the Thai, but I have to say, is it the China Southern?
It's a nice one, yeah.
That we saw.
White.
It looks almost retro style, you know. It's just a fantastic looking livery. It's almost, you know, it's just very unique, you know. Whereas Thai and all the rest are kind of like, you know, the standard sort of tail with the, you know, with it bleeding down into the fuselage, that kind of thing. Jeff Hughes, good morning to you. Clemmer Van Zolen,
Goedemorgen, Clemmer.
you're standing on my spot. Sorry, mate. Oh yeah, this is a good shot. This is a good shot. Okay. Wow, it's quite slippery here, isn't it? And the more you walk on it, the more it compacts and becomes like an ice rink. Here we go, man. Here we go.
Als je dat sensor blijft.
What's that, man?
I was afraid to get the pictures.
He was.
Yeah.
Why is he taking the day off work? He's not supposed to be here.
No, he was afraid to ruin your shot.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's very kind of him. Oh, bless him.
It's getting busy.
Yeah. Going for intersect that little Embraer. Put the two triples together. See that Jet Airways crew de-icing their aircraft by like walking on the wing, and it's just a terrible thing to do, man. Walking on those surfaces where you're just not supposed to walk. Using snow shovels. Who has? Pardon? What, posted live ATC? Okay. Well, that's a long run, man. That's crazy. So people listening to live ATC, right? Wow, look at those engines, man. Been there through 21, is it? Interesting that these 737s take longer to spool up than the others. It's just the engine type, I'm guessing. So what I should have done really is I should have brought the radio with me, because
Yeah, you could.
if you're allowed to get ATC live in here,
You are.
then you are allowed to broadcast it live. I'll remember that next time.
Bring the van and
Bring the van and the radio.
and some sunshine, please.
That's cool. So how many people are listening to it on the feed right now? Here she goes. Here she goes. Yeah, loving that, man. Beautiful, man. How cool is that? Sky Team Embraer? Louise Jane, Olivier Payer, good morning. Valentino Rossi on Big Jet TV, if only. Yeah, it's behind him. He's just there. So this Sky Team not on radar then? How many ports you got running? Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Paul Hines. I think the non-broadcasting of listening to it is not termed correctly. Yeah, it's a bit of a grey area, to be honest with you, Hayden. The broadcasting of live ATC live on a feed, I believe, is against regulations. However, because if you actually go to live ATC, you can't pick up a UK ATC. However, and like for instance in Germany, you cannot listen to ATC. You're not even allowed to listen to it. Whereas somewhere here, like in Holland, so that's also a grey area, isn't it? Because if we're attaching it to something that is being broadcast to members, then that beacon can perceived as or using it as a tool to do that. I just wouldn't want to take the risk, to be honest with you. Oh, look at that! That would be nice if that was the orange, but it's not. I bet that's EasyJet coming out. LJ Schreiers. Alison Thornett, good morning. Just turned in. Morning, guys. Hashtag elite member. Good morning to you, Alison. Brian Mitchell, did you pick your mic up, Jerry, that you left behind? You know what? Good point, that. It's actually in safe hands with our good friend over in Munich, and we'll be picking it up from him next month, potentially, when we go out there to do some stuff with Lufthansa Technik for our elite members once again. Oh, I've lost you again. Gilly, don't call yet. Don't call yet. Wait till I've shot this. GP. Hi. Mel Noonan, hello. Chris Fleet. Luke Van Jaap asking, do we have a rough schedule for today's shows? Well, to be honest with you, Luke, it's always a little bit difficult, but we're going to be here. What is the time now?
12:40.
So it's 12:41. Wow, it's already 12:41. So what time did those arrivals start, Gilly? It was about 1:30, wasn't it? So we need to head over to. Is it? What's happening at the? Is it 06? 36 right. Okay. So they're coming in 36 right. Let me just have a look at the. I'm trying to work something out for you. Stand by for a second, just to. It's always difficult to sort of they turn off at the McDonald's. So is it worth heading over to McDonald's now, Mikey? To get some touchdowns? Or get them at least rolling out? Okay, so we definitely need to move from this position, don't we?
See, incoming traffic, we have to go to this point, which is the point a bit higher up that I showed you last time.
Yes.
Agents.
Yes, yes.
We can also.
We only stopped there for a minute, didn't we?
We can also. Coming in and landing.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because McDonald's would be here.
Right, I'm with you. So, you're talking about this one here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Providing they are going to use this, they're using it right time.
Yeah. Let's just hope they don't switch to 06.
You know.
But if they do, then we can get over there pretty quick, can't we?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, folks. We're going to head over to 36, is it? We're going to head over to 36 and see if we can get some touchdowns there. A couple of positions that we can head over to there. So go make a cup of tea. We'll be back in around about, well, it's going to be a good 30 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's quite a big drive over there, folks. So make sure you've got your notifications set and we'll catch up with you in a little bit. Take it easy. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay, GP, go for it. Got an diddly dum dum. Oh, hold on. We got audio, yeah? Check your audio. Okay. Doing it. I'm ready to go live when you like. That's we've got some aviation action. Tighten that off. Is that needs a little bit of adjustment there. Let's just find my balance point. Okay, GP, you can call if you like. platypus. Oh. Ah. Bloody hell, man. Okay, cool now, Jilly. Let me just scan. You definitely haven't got anything coming in. Okay, I'm good for the call now. Oh. Nice. Go for call. Okay, so this is KLM script 737. Hey, okay. Just right in the run. Yeah. There's wildfowl around here, and there is a YouTube feed or not? Okay, that's... But... Okay, so, but it's not coming up on any devices or anything like that. Okay, folks. Well, here we are back at the Polder Barn. Listen, I know that this is probably, I'd imagine, actually more frustrating for me than it is for some of you guys. I know I appreciate the support from you guys in terms of appreciating the fact that, you know, we make the journey out here. We have pre-planned and you know, everything that goes into what we do with Big Jet TV, especially a trip like this, we have to obviously look at the opportunities that are there on the day that we're going to be there. And in particular today, we looked at the arrivals and we looked at departures. We looked at both everything that you can get available to you on YouTube, on Flight Radar. The information that came from there was pretty good. But the problem that we've got here, you've got to understand and appreciate. We're talking about 6 runways. We're talking about weather conditions that can change literally overnight. And I have to say, yeah, and they have changed overnight. And I have to say that this particular direction for Polder Barn is something that I've been looking forward to for a long, long time. Of the 3 times that we've been here, this is the first time that we've had the departures going out this way. However, that has kind of affected things with the operations on all the other runways. 36C is now also being used as a departures runway. But that happens also when the conditions are the other way round, doesn't it? You know, you get the Polder Barn arriving this way and the other way. So guys, you know, please understand and appreciate that we do everything we can in terms of pre-planning and arranging as much as we can. We don't just rock up here in the hope that you know, we're going to get some planes. We do try and plan ahead as best we can. But you're dealing with Mother Nature, number one. You're dealing with an airport, especially somewhere like Schiphol, that's got 6 active runways. So therefore it's very difficult, especially when you're dealing with an infrastructure with roadways that are sort of like, you know, surrounding the airport, but they're motorways, and it's like it's not like Heathrow where there's just a perimeter road going around the 2 runways. It's massive. It's like you've got to drive down country lanes. Just have a look at it on Google Earth for yourselves and have a look. I know that 99.9% of you guys are appreciative and understanding of the efforts that we're going to. But for those guys who sort of like want to criticise, well, you know, you've got a right to. Don't get me wrong, you've got a right to. It frustrates the hell out of me. I'm standing here and I haven't got any aircraft to show you. I've got up at 3 o'clock this morning. You know, I've flown all the way out here. It's not a million miles, I know, but it's you know, it's a show for you guys, for elite members, and it's highly frustrating for me. In fact, to be honest with you, this is the most frustrating show that I've done to date, because look at it, it's empty, it's absolutely empty. Probably would have got more activity at East Midlands or Birmingham, but you know, what can you do? I mean, we did get some good stuff earlier on from the Polder Barn, and hopefully we've got some more stuff coming out here, but we will keep going. And yeah, what's that, Jelly? Sorry. Okay, guys, we've got a KLM 747 and the Emirates 380, both taxiing. Now, they will probably go to de-ice, I'd imagine. Now, the question is, are they going to go out of 36C or are they going to go out of the Polder Barn? That is something that we cannot control. Please understand that. And we cannot get to 36C. There is no option of filming at 36C. Oh, I tell you what, is that the... Oh, it's gone. It's gone. That's unfortunate. It's gone. That looked like that, the Air Berlin. Oh, Atlas Global, is it? So yeah, guys, obviously I appreciate your company, love having you along, but please be patient. Also, I don't know, you might know, you might not know, but there is officially an issue with YouTube today. It has been ongoing since this morning. It appears that we were quite lucky to actually get the first part. We sort of like, I don't know how it happened, but we managed to. Apparently DJ's Aviation, Dan was planning to go live in around about 5 hours from this morning. I don't know what time he was planning to go live, but he said in his tweet, whether YouTube 747 heading to the Polder Barn, folks, we have it. I can see it. So that's good. So that's good. We've got a 747. KLM, and let's just hope the Emirates does the same thing. I'd imagine it will. Let's will it, guys. Let's will it. Just poke yourself in the eye. It's good, isn't it? Okay. Let's say hello to a few people on Facebook, of course. As you appreciate, no YouTube at the moment, and I'm. That's another massive frustration for me, guys. Huge frustration. Okay, Elite Channel. Here we go. Let's just read some comments out. So here we go. Oh, Rich Taub's in the house, the man himself. How are you appreciating this shot across the Polder Barn in the snow and ice and about 1 degree, I reckon it is here at the moment. Darren M. Smith, Sarah Pass, Roy Claringbold. Hang in there, Jerry. Thank you very much indeed, appreciate that. Debbie Oatley, Clive Eccles, Nathan Dean Keir. You do more than pay. Oh, that's very kind of you, mate. I really appreciate it. I know you guys appreciate it, and I know you support us. But you know, to those people who feel they want to criticise, well, I'm not having a go. I understand your frustration, but please understand that I just don't just say, oh well, it is what it is. You know, we try everything we can because I'm as enthusiastic as you guys are. You know, this is what I come here for. I don't want to come here and stand and look at a field and watch like 1 or 2 aircraft go out or come in. I want to see heavy after heavy. That's what we're all about. Jeff Anderson. Okay, interesting. Today is KLM 787 day in Atlanta. Hope it lands on the north side. Okay, interesting. Thanks, Jane Beret. We appreciate it. I hope I've pronounced that right. Beret. With a thing over the E. Andrew Gates, thank you very much indeed. Leslie White, Clemmer Van Zolen. I am Dutch myself, and believe me, it is difficult. Well, there you go. I mean, we've been discussing it, haven't we, Mikey? I mean, you know, I said, you know, you've come an hour and a half. Mike's driven an hour and a half, folks. That's 3 hours of driving that he's going to be doing today for us, for you, so that I can get around the airport. I mean, I know you love to do it anyway, but at the same time, he's doing us a massive favour. So it's frustrating for everybody. Oh no, Don Nichols is saying KLM 747 is taxiing to 36 left. But that is Polderbond. Sorry. Oh, blimey. Oh, he says hurrah at the end of it. So Don, there you go. Easy, son. Oh, Julian. Andy Gibson, KLM 747 heading your way, Jerry. I'm really, really frustrated, Julian. Sarah Pass, Neil Braddon, Eunice Livesey, Jeff Anderson, John Carley, Debbie Oatley, Shari Helia. Thank you very much indeed, Chris Rankin. Of course, we are all on Facebook at the moment. Unfortunately, nothing on YouTube, and I can only apologise. I can see the hump. I can see the hump. What hump? There it is. Okay, while I talk, you're going to see this thing emerge out of the mist. Here she comes, guys. Steve Blakey. Sarah Nunn shall pass. Here she comes, folks. Max Barkstrom. Thanks, Jerry, and all involved for all your efforts. We thank you very much indeed. Thank you so much, Leslie White. Kerry Fino, KLM Queen. Here she comes, man. I mean, this shot alone is just worth it, isn't it? Just this. In fact, I think, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to shut up because I want to hear those CF6s as she makes her way up here.
I can hear a hum.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing there. I can't hear anything. All I can hear is those engines. Okay, that's good. We're good. I can see it. KLM Dreamliner coming out as well, folks. It's going to look fantastic against that white sky, isn't it? Ah. So is this another 27-year-old?
Still in the old livery.
What's that, mate?
Still in the old livery.
Yeah, still in the old livery, yeah. I can see the 380 from here.
Yeah, it's moving now.
I can see the 380. Come on, baby. Turn right. Right turn, Clyde. Yeah! How about that? See just in the mist over there, you can see the 380, I think headed towards de-ice. gear staying down on that one. It's a long taxi, he's calling the brakes. Electric brakes, don't forget, on the Dreamliner, guys. Not hydraulic. Might have been something, some reason why they had such issues with their battery packs in the early days of when they launched the aircraft. Electric brakes. Obviously, probably, I'm going to stretch my neck out and say I'm a giraffe. No, I'm going to stretch my neck out and say, or stick my neck out, or whatever it is, the terminology that you use, that this has probably got to be, oh, mind you, you've got Chicago. Chicago's a massive area of taxiing, isn't it? I nearly picked up that packet of biscuits thinking it was the iPad. It's the smallest iPad in the world. It's called the Knappergi Mirgragen Biscuit Epilma Smack. Okay. Always seems to be very tall, the tail on a 737, compared to more proportionate on a Airbus. Just to give you guys a little look at what you get here. Look at the size of the area here. They're coming in where? I'm not going to another runway. 36 right again. Are you serious? Oh, that's bang out of order. You see, that's what we're up against, folks. Oh, bonnet de douche. Shame, I'd like to get some arrivals, but this one headed to Gatwick, I understand, folks. Coming towards you, Warminator. Oh, I got a 330. Is that Turkish? Headed towards me. Okay. Well, is he being de-iced there? Is he? Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to see if I can get a shot of that in a minute because I can actually see it. So, okay, come back to that in a second. Where's my dog?
What?
Dog and bone. Make sure I did grab your one, mind you.
Yeah, that's in there.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, mate. So I was corrected the other day about the engine power, the powering of the A318, I believe. is a unique PW6000, I think. Bonnet de douche. Okay. Turkish 330 turning on now. Nice. This is what we wanted. This is the kind of thing we came to see. Stop that. As the snow starts to fall, CF6 powered. Hopefully this is only going to be a flurry, a McFlurry. Still there, GP? Wow. Conditions have all of a sudden deteriorated beyond... You there, Julie? I've lost you. Okay. Right, hold on a minute. Hold on. I need to cover up here.
Yeah, I know.
Helps itself. Hey? Sorry guys, just trying to cover everything up, which I've successfully done. Because we had that capability. Okay, so we're all covered up there, however, I think it might be an idea. Thing is, snow is not as, I know it sounds crazy, but snow isn't as bad as rain in terms of, you know, but that sounds crazy. In fact, it's probably ridiculous to say that, isn't it? Wow. It's cleared. It's gone, it's stopped. Yeah, it's stopped. That? Wow, so we have a serious issue, folks. I mean, I'm gutted. I'm gutted for the viewers, but you know, I'm absolutely dumbfounded about this whole thing with YouTube, and I'm surprised. I have to say, quite surprised to hear the likes of YouTube having so many issues. That 380 is still over there being de-iced. Okay, come to the bottom of. Trish Peters, take one of your pink tablets and relax. Don't do that, Julian. John Jackson, Renier Corporal, Kiniko, Stephen Owers. Oh hello, what's that? Is that Royal Jordanian 320? Yeah, cool. Big long spool up here. Still not full power, I don't think. Wow, very D-rated departure. Okay. Emirates 380 still sitting there. Okay, going. Oh yeah, I could see the de-icing rigs. Just about see the de-icing rigs. Yeah. Well, it's a big plane, isn't it? It's a big area, big surface area to de-ice. Yeah, 380's got a massive wing, hasn't it? So if that 380 goes out of here, we should potentially see a load of de-icer flowing off the wings. And I'd imagine today's de-ice will be green. It was at Heathrow anyway. Ailerons that were the last ones to lose the de-ice fluid going out this morning. The rest of the wing, it literally, as soon as it was airborne, the de-icing fluid was dispersed. But it was the outboard ailerons. Still got audio, Jilly, because I've put the mic. The mic is actually behind the plastic now. Just want to make sure you still got. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Not so much of a smiley face on the new liveried 737 as much as it is on the Embraer, has to be said. Show this is the whole area here, folks. Look at the size of the parking lot here. All put on by the authorities here in Holland. Probably about half the sizes of the facility over at McDonald's, but the McDonald's facility, of course, has got McDonald's. God, blimey. Yeah, can you imagine that? Be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Bottle kids! So is that a, let me get my, So what variants of the 737 to KLM have then, Mikey? 600? They haven't got any Maxes, have they? Got 6 and 800s, is it?
Mainly 800. Yeah.
Still being de-iced. Okay, let's read out a few comments and say hello to a few people, shall we?
That's just broke Mike's camera. I'll take it.
Yeah, he's going to send me the bill. Good blimey O'Reilly. Matthew Harris and Connor Finnan, hello to you. Donna O'Brien. Foy Woodland's in the house. Hello Foy, how are you? Hope your day is going well. Jeff Anderson. Yeah, I will do. But by the way, folks, don't forget that I will be going after this. My flight is not till a lot later today, so when Mikey eventually drops me off, I will be going up onto the terrace and getting some terrace action, even if it's at night time for you guys, because it's obviously lit out there on the apron. So we'll be able to get something and have a bit of a jolly up there. John Jackson, Renier Corporal, hello, how are you doing? Kaniko's in the house, as per normal. Ian shakes off. Come say hello, Mikey. This is our chaperone for the day. The man himself, the man avec le hat, even though he hasn't got his hat on. Although I did see it on the back seat of the car. He's got the hat on the back seat of the car. Sarah Nunn shall pass is in the house. Don Nichols. He's headed to you, making turn now. Okay. No, nothing yet. I've got a 320 on his way out. Wendy van der Beek saying nothing more beautiful than a KLM 747. I have to say, I mean, by being from the area yourself, it's a bit like me seeing so many of the British Airways 747s. They're beautiful to me, but I have to say the KLM 747's got something about it. Yeah. Maybe it's those CF6 engines, I'm not sure, but because the CF6 engine seems to be a little bit more traditional than the RB211, but yeah. I guess they've had them on all the time, those British Airways.
I still like it, the KLM.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Don't panic! Thea Love's in the house. Clive Eccles, hello. Elaine Kinsman, still waiting Cody's arrival. Oh, okay, that must be a separate chat that's going on. Tally ho, Pip Pip, Stevie Wilson. Randy Fry, Carl Beaumont. TJ's in the house, Thomas Job. Hello, how are you doing, TJ?
Thomas.
Ian Shakeshaft saying, I like the KLM orange coloured. They've only got one 777, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
And I believe it's due in today as well.
I
so
haven't seen it today.
That would be good to hunt that down, wouldn't it? Okay, let's grab this one. Yes, due in today, Mikey. I saw it, I've seen it a couple of times when I've been here previously, but only parked up.
I've never been able to photograph it.
Oh, really?
I've always missed it, yeah.
Not even at gate?
Nope. It eludes me all the time.
Emirates 380 moving. And it's going back. It's going back. It's going back in other words, to turn left towards us, I think. I'm hoping. Please, please, please. Was that? It's due in at 2:17. Oh, look at that Norwegian Dreamliner. Where's he going? Is he coming out? He's turning right towards us. Norwegian Dreamliner. Lovely plumage. So where's the Emirates gone? Is there a taxiway there where he's... Yes. Oh, I see. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, folks, it was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. Here we go. John Vidal's in the house. Darren Emerton. Okay, let's just do a little bit of stuff. Careful, like. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I will. James Vidal. Hello. How are you doing, JMO? Oh, Darren Emerton confirming that. Norwegian Air Shuttle Dreamliner headed towards us also. Thank you very much indeed for that. Richard Mortora. Wow, 29 years old, that 320. 29 years old. Don Nichols saying the 380 has a follow me escort truck. That's fantastic. David Lisa Sargent, Barry Moore, off to JFK, this Norwegian Blue. Stevie McGuinness, Bill Pam, give him a shout out. Antonia Ham saying, oi oi, red nose. TJ, Alistair Hopkinson, Norwegian 787 and KLM 777 coming.
Damn.
So we've got a Bigfoot on our way in as well. Wendy Van Veg saying you can stand along the side of the taxiway, I believe. That's taxiway that we talked about. Q, isn't it? Yeah, taxiway Q. Difficult to get to. We have to.
Difficult spot because you might be there for an hour and nothing happens.
Yeah, but right now we'd be. Is that the main taxiway coming up towards the boulder bar?
Yeah, one of. Yeah.
Okay, okay. So we would. So we'll have to have a look at that in the summer for sure.
Yeah.
Is that the Sid James plane? Ian Speller, Jamie Edgington's in the house. 777 pilot Jamie Edgington.
Oh.
There we go. And British Airways as well. Oh, look at this. We've got a great queue coming out here, folks. Yeah, they're using the taxiway around the other runway, Alistair Hopkins is saying. Come back to your comments in a minute, folks. Great to have you guys in the house and joining in as well. There we go. Should see. Eventually, 380. Poke his head. We are good on batteries. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah. No, we've got 57% on that one. But that's feeding this one. So who have we got on the back of this Dreamer then? So interestingly enough, I was reading this morning that of all the airlines that are best equipped and most efficient with Wi-Fi, one of those is Iceland Air. Emirates, American, Delta, and a few others. But I think that Norwegian is one of the only Wi-Fi the airlines that supply Wi-Fi free of charge, I believe. Fully free, I believe. That's what I've read anyway. So Norwegian coming up top of the list for Wi-Fi equipped, and that's what everybody wants these days, guys. What did? Oh, the orange 777. Landed 15 minutes ago, Mikey. Oh wow, did you see the brake dust?
Yeah.
See the brake dust, man? Yeah, loving that. That's the auto lock. Here we go. 36 right. Oh, it's too much of a gamble, I think. Okay. Can you keep an eye on those arrivals, Julie, and see what if they're. Same thing, Mikey.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to, on the next heavy, you want to just before the gear are about to retract, you must bang off some like because you might get that brake dust, because that was pretty awesome. You see that, GP? Local Kestrel. Pretty standard. Standard! Read all about it. Where's the Emirates gone? Oh, I've got him visual. I've got a visual on him. Yeah, I've got him. So this is something we never see at Heathrow. We see their 777s. But not their 737. An old Londonian. Interestingly enough, right up till 1949, the area around London Heathrow Terminal 5 was still rural. For you there, whether you care or not. God bless you. Tall tail. How tall the tail is on a 737. Look at the flattened off underside of the cowls as well. Always quite interesting. Did I hear Emirates is now on the taxiway? On the taxiway. Oh, here she comes, man. That big forehead. Oh, really? The 737? Really? Never seen it. Wow. Oh, look at this early rotate, man. Yeah. Smoking as well, man. She's burning those engines when she went past, isn't she? Yeah. Flat out, man. God only knows what this A380 is going to look like. God damn it. Here she comes. Oh, baby. Nothing else down there, is there? Okay, so that's it. This is the biggie. Nothing else to home in on. Oh man! When did you get that?
Summer.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. Wow. Throw that up on Facebook now, Breitling Mike, so that we can have a little look at that. Have you really got that many watches as well? Yeah. Have you really? I've got a big watch collection. I thought I had a big watch collection, but compared to you, you've got like a shop's worth. It's a good investment as well, Breitlings as well.
Yeah, not the new ones.
Oh, really? Because they're, yeah.
The old ones are, if you bought 20 years ago.
Is that because they were hand-built, handmade, all that sort of stuff?
Still are.
Is it? Oh, are they? But they're just made in a different place, or they're just volume made, now made in volumes, so they're not sort
More
of like...
volume than we used to.
Yeah, okay.
It's boom.
So, we should see a shed load of de-ice pouring off the wings when she rotates. Trent 900s powering the Emirates 380. Of course, I read the other day, I know I'm probably repeating myself again and again, but in line with the Trent 1000 issues on the Dreamliners, some of the Trent 900s have early wear on them as well, which is a bit of a shame. A what?
Got off taxi.
So horizontal and vertical stabilisers would have been de-iced, but I'm not seeing any visual sign of that at the moment. Maybe it's just the elevators. Even then, can't see anything. Maybe it's a different solution to what they had at London this morning, which was green. Of course, there are variants of the different solutions that they use. Orange and green, different conditions, I think. Is that Bonnet de Douche behind it? Over the Potter. Okay, here we go. Lol. What's this? Is that Qatar?
Yeah, to get up.
Hey,
Don't know what you're doing.
go on, son. Here we go. Definitely worth coming back there, wasn't it? God, you're dancing on ice here, I tell you. Me and Mike's going to do a pirouette in a minute. Oh, that's I was thinking, blimey, that doesn't sound very healthy. It's because of Bonnie de douche. Now, they are CFM 56 engines now. I take. There we go. Not planning on retracting those gears anytime soon then? Wow, how about that? Okay, GP, go for comms. Wow, how about that, man? That's crazy.
It was. A very long time.
Yeah. They weren't even up.
No.
When it went through the cloud. Thanks, GP. You there? Hello? There's a serious issue with our comms today. Something. Should be there? Should be there? Hello? Hello? This guy's going straight out. Please don't call Jimmy. Please don't call. I tell you what, the light has actually improved in terms of visibility's gone right up, hasn't it? What a shot! That was really tight rotate, wasn't it? Sorry, Julie. Just stand by, Julie. For wait till this 330's gone out, and then we'll resume communication. That was nuts. Oh man, I hope that's as extreme for you guys watching at home as it is for us as these aircraft scream past this position. Wow! I tells yous. Okay, go GP. Oh, on that. Jump on comments in a moment, folks. Half a battery on the phone, which is quite interesting. Cool. Let's go, GP. I've gotcha. Have I gotcha? Oh, what is going on, man? Oh well, we're good. No. But at least we got that Qatar. Wow. That was insane. Got anything else taxiing out? So the big question is why have all these small aircraft now, manufacturers gone with these big SATCOM blisters? Wow, look at this. Yeah, still cool though. Still cool because it's a prime spot.
Oh, pretty early.
Yeah.
Very short.
Yeah, very short run up. I mean that's like 500 yards, isn't it? Maybe just light. He's only going to Germany, isn't he? So he's only down the road. Saudi cargo 777 on radar. Wow. How cool would that be? Here's something taxiing. Sounds pretty gulpy. King of the Wild Frontier. Davy Bassett, King of the Wild Frontier, is in the house apparently. So yeah, of course, the great thing about so welcoming all of you guys who've switched over from the non-compliant YouTube channel today, unfortunately. Jerome Darrell, CFs look better. Les Makin, Wendy van der Weg, of course. Antonia Ham. Carlos Fuentespina. Jamie Reese, what's the temperature? Ooh, it's got to be wind chill factor of at least 0.
0 degrees exactly.
I was going to say zero. It's got to be -1 with that little wind chill. Feels like -1, I'd say. Another 737 making his way up to taxiway. So let's have a little shout out to some of you guys who I'm recognising a few names from YouTube here. Mark Mackison for one, or is that no? Maybe not. David Lisa Sargent, 0 degrees centigrade there. Yes, it is. Jeff Anderson is off. Take it easy. Scott Tarr, please, loving it. Thank you, Scott. Giving, of course, a great shout out to Gilly Presswood, the one and only Gilly Presswood. Of course, she's on the comms right now and giving up her time. We cannot thank her enough. Without her, this would not be happening, guys. I can tell you now. Right, Wendy van der Veg's not going anywhere. Ian Shakeshaft is 20+ degrees in his room, in his lounge. Ian Donnelly looks good. Cold day everywhere today, indeed it is. Oh, Stephen Owens, KLM Queen crossing the North Sea on its way to Shiphol. Alan Goodwin, normally on YouTube, but Facebook is fine for today. Of course, you notice not everybody notices, but some do, that the quality is ever so slightly different. Even though it's 720 versus 1080, it's still good. Johnny Burr is in the house. How are you doing? David Lisa Sargent. Paul Davis, good afternoon. Lovely winter scene there. God bless you, blimey. It's pretty slippery here as well. Mike Keller, hello from Denver, Colorado. First time watching on Facebook. How are you doing, Mike? Welcome to the show. Oh, little Embraer going out. Little Mike catching. See, now that's a long run.
It needs more room, but I need
Yeah.
A380.
Yeah.
Actually.
So that must be just thrust settings. So he's just... Blimey, another one. Is it a fire truck just making his way out over there? TUI Dreamline, what? Outbound? Yeah, there's another one, but he obviously intersected, so he's taken off a good couple of 100 yards, hasn't he?
Yeah.
With that intersect. So chances are that if he had gone from full runway distance, he would have ended up rotating around about where we are. God bless you, blow me really do dead below. Right, Matt Harris. Luke Van Jaap, it's just a 720 kind of day. Bob Hickingbottom, hello, how are you? Mark Mackinson, poor guy, we got a cold 22 in Perth tomorrow. Hey! Yeah, Joy Stanford, loves seeing the brake dust. Wow, I don't know if you caught that, guys, and also I love to see that as the 777 Bigfoot undercarriage mains sort of like lift off the ground, they sort of like tilt forward like that before they go up into the undercarriage bays. It's great to see that. That's why I like getting that close-up shot. Saudi Cargo, Elliot Reed saying Saudi Cargo taxiing for departure. That's going to be a great one to get. I'd imagine that Wendy means TUI 787 off to Oranjestad. Oranjestad.
Oh, men just att.
Brian Mitchell, indeed, Gilly Presswood doing a fantastic job there, God bless her. And don't forget that she has to put up with 6 cats fighting for position around her desk, over the monitors,
and with him.
around the leads.
And with him.
Yeah, and me. So, you know, she's the one who's putting up with it. Andy Gibson saying, rare in the UK, Saudi Cargo 777 heading around for departure. Yes, indeed. Very rare indeed. And great that we can get it. Also, one that we saw this morning, which was, what was it? That Dreamliner, Tiananmen. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Being towed somewhere, not sure where. Tom Ernst saying it's finally time for spring. I can't see snow anywhere. Well, Scott Tarpley. Well, mate, I'll be honest with you. Any conditions, just throw them at me. It's more intense, isn't it? A nice hot sunny day. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but you don't get to see the. I could do a proper Michael Jackson here, can't I? Or robot, whatever it is. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, a nice hot day, hot sun is a good thing for us, but for viewing the aircraft, I like to see the atmospherics. I like to see, you know, what happens in the engines, the intakes, you know, that vortex that we get called the Wizard, which I don't know how many of you guys saw that, but if you look back on the replay from Gatwick on Saturday and watch the A350, the Cathay Pacific A350 going out, wow, what a wizard we got from that. Engine induction vortex, god damn it. Clive Eccles, Aruba, that's Aruba apparently. Paul Davis saying he'd like to see a little bit of snow. We've had none in Liverpool so far. Steve Bowers, Darian Emerton. Oh, that's. Well, it's you guys being with us that brings on the enthusiasm, my friend. Okay, so here we go. Back to the action. Oh, really? Really? Which runway, Gilly? Which runway? Which runway? Don't tell me the right hand. 36 right. Is it really? Oh my God. No. Well, yeah, but I don't know. What's the time? What time we got? What's the official time?
4 o'clock.
It's 4 o'clock, and here it's going to get dark. We've got another hour of light left, haven't we? At the most.
At the most.
So if we go somewhere else, the chances are, if we went there now, we'd be there at 4:30. Then it's getting really dark, and the chances are, knowing our luck, Yeah, I think we'll stay here. I can see that. I can see that Saudi cargo. Just there she is there. Yeah, yeah. So we got some stuff to do. Let's just read some more comments out. Bleeding idiot. Stevie McGinnis, Plenty Peak District. Sue Kenworthy, hello, how are you? Okay, come on, talk. By the way, you hear that that noise every now and then. That's not somebody whistling or trying to get my attention over there. That's actually a wildfowl, and I don't know what species it is, but it is it's something that we heard last time we were here. I don't know if it's a. I've never heard it in the UK, so I'm not sure what it is.
I think it's electronic, actually.
A what? Electronic?
Yeah, it's something like real wildlife, I think.
Oh, it's a bird scary type thing. Like, in other words, it's it's an electronic thing telling. Yeah, that's why I've heard it before. You could buy it at all available Halfords, that's what it is, isn't it? It's a bloody electronic. I'll get me coat. It's a long taxi, isn't it? That they have to go all the way around.
An enormously long taxi, yeah.
Yes, I know Thomas Hannell, Airbridge Cargo 747 inbound. Kevin Bowden, Kevin, thank you very much indeed. Duncan Orr tuning in from Phuket in Thailand, now 9:45 in the evening and 31 degrees. Well, good for you. I'm sure that's lovely. Darren Emerton, would be nice to see some night shots later. Well, that's what you're going to get, mate. I'm going to be up on the terrace, getting some nice apron action up there. That should be fun for you all to see. Ian Speller, yes, they are new specs, temporary new specs, because my other ones somehow went missing when I went out riding one day. I looked everywhere for them. I'm really good usually with stuff, but gone. Okay, yeah, ABC 747-8 just landed when you Van der Weg. Wow, what a shame, man. What a shame. Rob Cartman, rare birds they are. Yeah. What, the electronic, the lesser spotted electronic bird. So it must be a what do you call it? No. Yeah, either a bird, either the bird of prey warning, you know, or what do they do when they're in distress? A distress call from another bird. There we go. Shelley Retallick missed an hour. Well, you did miss a good hour, I have to say, Shelley. But you can always watch it back, of course. Maura Jones, electronic duck. Where? Clemmer Van Zolen, someone whistling behind the bank over there. Donna O'Brien giving another shout out to Jilly, of course. Okay, Justin Craft, for once at the moment, none of the white crumbly stuff down here in Western Supermare. Western Supermare. Oh no, Wendy Van der Weg saying the terrace is only open till 5 o'clock.
Is it?
Oh, gutted. That means I'm going to have 4 hours of just sitting in an airport. Hans Mork tuning in from Norway. Saudi cargo inbound to you, outbound but towards me. Darren Emerton, thank you for that. Alistair Hopkinson confirming that Saudi cargo. She's now got, I've got a visual, guys. We will cross to that in a moment. Harry Rundell, finally. Oh, it's open till 9 o'clock apparently.
Yeah, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, get it right, Wendy, come on.
Checking it all out.
Yeah. Darius is saying that I should set the bird scare as my phone ringer. Oh, someone on the boat, isn't it? Oh, Oh, Wendy has got it right. Winter time, it's open till 5. Oh, man. Sorry, Wendy. Yeah, well, it might not even be open now because of health and safety. Oh, gutted. Oh, it's sort of like really kind of gone against us today in a funny sort of way, hasn't it? You know, everything's sort of like really been against us. But we'll be back, folks. By the way, just to let you guys know that I'm going to be speaking with wow, look at this. There's that TUI Dreamliner as well. So we've got a couple of goodies to go out. Yeah, talking to the guys at Lufthansa Technik down there at Frankfurt for a show next month, guys, or as soon as we can do it, really. If you remember the show last month where we went past that sound, that engine test, sort of like enclosure, I would call it. Not a sort of like with a barrier behind it like you normally see, but an actual enclosure. So they use that, and we're hoping to get out there and see an aircraft go through its engine test. Or an engine test. Anyway, here we go. Saudi Cargo 777, rare as rocking horse stuff. Yeah, that was cool, man. Wow. Loving that. That's like an old train. Oi. Yeah. Nice bit of fishtailing there, son. This vehicle is reversing. So, my apologies, Wendy. You were absolutely right. Great shame that you were right, but you were right. So, every chance that the terrace won't even be open anyway today because of the snow and the ice being create an health hazard for the public, for the members of the public. Lovely boy. It is because you is it, poof. Else coming up after this. I do see something taxiing up this way. Oh, right. So what we'll do is we'll put this all together now. We'll put this all together as a single feed. I'll edit this tomorrow and put it all together on one line, Julie, I think, so that. Okay. Good headshot there. Is this one of the EasyJets that's sort of like stationed in Europe as opposed to using the Gatwick route or the Stansted, Luton, sorry, route, or Manchester? Is this like going down to Spain or something like that? Stays. Oh, it's going to Luton, is it? Luton Airport. It. Oh no, 321, got Ted Rogers coming out. So this guy should go out right opposite us because he's gone full runway. Be it, Mikey. Oh no, I've got a Flybe. Yeah. Okay, okay. Got another 777 car freighter coming out.
Oh.
Apparently, it's due out. Etihad. Oh, really? This is a couple of freighters we're hearing, folks. Okay. Shows how good those cases are, doesn't it, Mikey? I've dropped my phone a few times, I have to say, and face down as well, and on the corner, and they're remarkably robust.
Yeah,
man.
they are.
It's like your hat, it looks like the day you bought it.
Goes in the washing machine every week. Polish it.
Cool. There she goes. We all love a turboprop. Watch for the air brakes to drop just before he fires it up. There it is. It's quite good that you get to see the props change their pitch to full thrust. I believe it's just a lever. I think there's a few levers in there. One for reverse, one for full. Of course, the throttles as well. Auto pitch, no doubt. Okay, let's see who's saying what. Who's saying what, why, when and how. Okay, Tom Ernst, is it always this quiet relative to the airport size at Amsterdam? Well, to be honest with you, Tomo, that's something that's one of those $65,000 questions, isn't it? It's like, you know, it's just, I don't think there's any specific busy day or time of day, or
In the morning the heavies are coming in.
right.
Most of the time.
What, like really early?
Yeah, like between 6 and 7.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know, knowing that we, you know, we will always be coming back to Schiphol. So next time, maybe it's a really early job, summertime, when the light's here and we've got a bit better weather. So we'll get the heavies coming in. Harmick Vaskanian, Ian Shakeshaft, John Roycroft, Paul McCormick. Probably less trouble chopping down a bloke than a tree these days. Talking about chopping down trees, I don't know if you heard, folks, but it's official. Next time I go to Manchester, which is going to be any day soon, trust me, I'm dying to go up there, because I've been allowed by the authorities to chop some schwabbery down. So wow, how about that? So next time we're at Manchester, that South Bank, we're going to get that full shot down to Runway with all the schwabbery gone. And also, that's a good thing, because there's going to be a lot of people heading over to that South Bank because they've put a new heightened section on the fence around the whole of the perimeter of Manchester, or are in the process of doing so. They've already put it up on the AVP, the Aviation Viewing Park section. So unfortunately for the guys up there who are regulars up there, and of course the viewing park that relies solely on the money that comes in from people who come to view. It's a very reasonable parking fee, I have to say. It's around about 10 quid for the whole day. I think that's what I paid anyway, but it's worth it. But of course, you know, there are going to be some issues that are going to arise there with people who are going to struggle to see to get a great shot across the field, especially if they're quite short, you know, and their camera's like at this height here, and they can't get up to see it. They're going to have a problem or two. Anyway, so yes, there you go. A great shame, and hopefully the guys at Manchester will do something about it, and because it's actually the guys at the viewing park who run and control what goes on inside the viewing park. So it's up to them to perhaps raise the platforms. But I have to say, to raise those platforms is a massive undertaking. I'm hearing that apparently they're going to be chopping a whole load of stuff down and raising the level or whatever it is. But to be honest with you, that's like I say, a huge undertaking, and it would involve closing the park for a considerable amount of time. So Trish Peters saying, talking about moving the AVP park to the south side. Well, again, think about the logistics of that, guys. It's kind of out there on its own. There's very little access to it in terms of you'd have to walk a hell of a long way. That means trudging through certain areas which are restricted to up to a certain degree. It is a public right of way, okay, but what about car parking? It would be a bloody nightmare logistically. So things to think about, obviously, at Manchester. But anyway, yeah, when I get up there, I'm going to be sawing off just a section, pruning the tree. I'm not going to be chopping the whole thing down, even though the guy from the council did actually say, mate, you might as well just lop the whole thing down. And I'm like, well, hold on a minute, it's a tree, it's a living thing. I don't really want to do that. I'll just prune it, and if I know that I'm okay to do it, then I'll just keep doing it every 6 months or so when it grows back. God bless you. So he's fine with that. I've got his number on my mobile, so I can call him if anybody says, "Oh, what are you doing? Try that tree down. Get yourself out here to set your feet." Yeah, so I'm fine with that. Cherry's a treat to felling services. No job too big or too small. What with this sack and getting this chopper out, that better be X-rated. Someone posted a picture of a new building for private business aircraft. Okay, that's interesting. Yes, landscaping services going on here. Got a lawnmower. Oh, I thought that was something. Oh, okay. So now we've got a digger in the way. We've got they're doing a bit of yeah. Donna Smith saying tea break in a mow. So a bit of dredging going on now, as you can see. Very kindly moving out of the way for me. I think they're just breaking the ice, aren't they, Mikey?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Efficiency over here in Europe, you see. In England, be like, oh, I ain't doing it, mate. You go out and do it. I've got to have a tea break. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. They'd be told to do it, and out they would go and do it. Yeah, you can hear that ice, man. Should rotate around about. Yeah. Oh, he's What's that? Tide mark? Oh, tarmac. Tarmac. Hello, John. All right, John? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame we're not going to get any I think Amsterdam has got to be a summer location. In future, or at least summertime opening hours up on the terrace, just because we need to guarantee that we're going to be able to do that last bit. Because now I'm going to go back and have absolutely nothing to do for best part of 4 hours. Maybe I could do a live stream inside the airport. Well, you know, go get a cup of coffee, and they haven't got McDonald's in the airport, have they? I don't think so, anyway. Have they got a McDonald's in there? It's just the coffee, man. It's just the coffee. Jilly's saying that I need a coffee patch, a McAfee patch. Great if they made one, man. Is there a McDonald's in the airport? Oh, I'm going to hunt that down. Oh, perfect. I bet he loves doing that. I bet he loves doing that, clearing all that ice. That big digger. Shiphol. Big Digger TV.
777 coming out.
Oh, 777 coming out.
KLM.
No, KLM.
Hang on, no. It's coming in.
What's coming in?
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming in, not going out. No! City based. Is this city bound? GP? London City. Mind you, that could be actually Manchester bound as well, because they fly the Embraers out of Manchester as well, don't they? When are they going to bring their E2 into service? I mean, I know they've got it in service, but Digger TV. Ice Smasher. Is it city bound? Right. Love it. Yeah. Well, for the wildlife or just for Yeah, that's a good point. That's a great point. Yeah, yeah. Yes, indeed, you could. You could get across this dike here. And then, yeah, yeah. So it's a security issue. Security. Platypus going out. Well, I've got big thick socks on today, Mike, but I tell you what, my tootsies are getting pretty chilly.
Yeah.
I think what it was. So before we do go, let's just make sure that we've got nothing else coming out. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of there's going to be a lot of. I can see this story going on and on with Manchester because it seems like they've done what they've done without actually thinking about the plane spotting community. Because it's great that they laid on that the AVP, but the AVP will become you know, a bit of a ghost town, I have to say, if it is true what I hear, that the fence has been raised to a point where people can't get a good shot, and that's what a lot of people go there for. The majority of people who go up there actually go there to photograph the aircraft. I mean, obviously people take their families up there and their kids who don't give a damn, but even so, it's a shame. Fortunately, there is a bench there, only one bench. When that collapses, I'm done for as well. Where I managed to put the assembly. You might have seen it on the feed before, where I put the tripod and the assembly on top of the bench. So at the moment, I'm fine with that. I've also got a set of decorating a platform. I've got a platform, you know, fold-out platform that I can take in the van with me, put that there, and I can get myself probably about another 300-400 mil higher off the ground, which is what apparently the height of that coiled fencing has raised it to, which is a real shame. Okay, David Lisa Sargent saying Amsterdam to Berlin coming out on a single tank. Okay, we've got two. Yeah, we've got two. We've got another 190 going out, or 175. Hans Olav Mork, TJ is in the house apparently. He was here a little bit earlier on. Suzanne Davis is watching. Hello, how are you doing? So, yes. Ian Speller mentioning about the special holes in the fences for photographers like Zurich. Indeed, that would be a good thing, and actually not a difficult thing to implement, I have to say. Those round circular holes that they have in the fence for the photographers in Zurich are actually a good thing, and relatively easy to implement. It is literally a case of cutting the holes and then securing the plastic ring into the fence. So that would be quite an easy thing to do, and I dare say there's quite a few people with skills out there who would be prepared to donate their time. I would, for sure. I've got the skills to be able to do stuff like that, so I've cut a few holes in a few fences in my time. Only joking. Busting out of cold hits, all that. Flyby. Okay. So tiny. These engines look so tiny, man. So. Yeah, that would be nice. Something over the top of us. Is that a go around by any chance? Is that something going out or is that a go around? Oh really? Oh okay, so he's going downwind. Okay, so let's just have a little look over there and see if there's anything. All 737s and Embraers, isn't it? What's that? Oh, that's a KLM 747 parked at gate, I think. Well, it's been good, but there's been better, you know. I'd give it a sort of like a 7.5 in terms of, you know, what I wanted to do compared to what we have done has been very sort of like, we were hoping to go to 06. We did 36 right, kind of missed out there. We've done the Polder Barn in a big way, but missed out quite a few heavies earlier on, but we've got some good heavies going out. Got 747s, 777s, A330s. Got some decent stuff for you guys, but to be honest, I want more, so we'll be back. And in the summer, of course, we can make our way over to Taxiway Q. Yeah, if you want Tiddler TV, then this is what it's all about. David Lee's a sergeant saying there's a KLM to Norwich coming out. Sail of the century. Ashley Young. Wendy, thank you. Oh, Lee Michelle Richards saying that she loved the show today because she was doing her tax return, made it much more bearable. Well, thank you. And glad we made somebody happy, and hopefully there's a rebate on its way to you. Yeah, it was, you know, I'll hold my hands up, folks, with the earlier leaving the Polder Barn and then heading over to 36 right. I was hoping that we would, based on the research that we'd done, that we would get the arrivals, but it just didn't happen. And of course, had we stayed here, what would have happened? We would have had a big string of heavies going out, 350 and so on and so forth. But look, it's not the last time we're going to be here. We're going to be here a lot more often during the year, as well as, of course, all the other trips that we're going to be doing. Just still waiting to hear back from the guys at Dublin. Want to make sure that they are fully aware of us coming out there, because you know, it's always nice to let people know that we're coming rather than just rocking up and doing it. That was kind of what we did in the old days, but now we kind of want to make sure that we make peace with all the airports, that they're all happy. Shiphol were really happy that we were coming. They said, we'd love to see you here, and you're more than welcome to come and film wherever you like. Of course, outside the fence line, unfortunately they didn't have anybody available at the time to come out and meet us, like they did at Munich and like they did at Zurich. You know, hopefully one day we will be able to do some stuff airside with the guys at Shiphol. Busy people, as you can understand and appreciate, but there are some who are just a little bit more enthusiastic than others. Some people have jobs because they're just a job. Other people have jobs because they love their jobs. Horst being one of those people at Munich, who absolutely loves his job, loves planes, loves the old stuff, and is very enthusiastic and was more than happy to show us around, as you're aware. So it's more easy for us to sort of like pick the phone up to Horst and say, right, we're coming out there to do a de-icing show, or we're coming out there doing a technical show, or a fire show with you guys. Either or, he'd be more than happy to show us there. So lots more to come at Munich, folks, that's for sure. And of course, the home of the A350. Yeah, it's all small stuff coming out, man. What, the freighter? I don't think it's going to happen. It's a shame, because this is a... They are what? Are they? No way. So that's going to London City, this one. Humberside for that one. Southampton for that one. And then Cardiff. Wow! All these 4 aircraft are going to the UK, man. No Norwich bound. Blimey, they're coming over in their droves, man. How many Embraers do, KLM Embraers do our viewers want to see? You know what I mean? Deja vu or what? People would say like, why are you repeating the tape all the time? Is this a repeat? Are you looping it? Tell you what though, the fingers are starting to freeze up. I think we'll have to call it a day in a minute. Yeah, I know, willing it on, willing it on. Sorry, I went for a cockpit shot there, folks. Just can't do it because of the slippery ground. I think I see an easy jet making its way out here. Oh look, another 737. And there's the easy jet. The old mincers aren't bad for a 55-year-old. Blimey, look at them all lined up, look. For God's sake. KLM TV. Oh, Mikey's motor, look at Mikey's motor. Step away from the vehicle. 4.6. Interceptor. Love it. Love Mikey's motor. Oh! Oh, it's come on, son. Will something. Oh, is it? Even the cats are getting restless now. Cats! Maybe cats operating in gangs. You like fish, don't you? Let's go chop some trees now. Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh, bird strike, bird strike. Starlings. Oh, what's this? Oh, bloody easy jet. Thought it might be in the red nose for a minute. Oh, what's it? Ah, it's no river. think we're going to have to call it, folks. I think we're going to call it. Is that 3:30? Oh, I thought it was a 3:30 for a second. Just caught me out. I was seeing things. It's like a bleeding. It's like, you know, walking through the desert and seeing a mirage. I thought it was a 3:30 for a minute. Please forgive me. Please forgive me for saying that. But you know, it was just like, you know. Yeah, I need a latte, man. I'll be seeing palm trees and an oasis is in a minute. Oh yeah. What? Right, well, I'm going to call it, GP. Folks, I'm going to call it. Fingers are frozen off. Yeah, Frankie Jordan, any more city hoppers? It's only about 300 lined up over there. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Mikey, come and say goodbye to everybody. Loved your company, guys. Sorry it wasn't the best, but it was great to have your company once again. Really appreciate it, and thanks for dedicating your time for us today. And we will be back on Saturday. Not 100% sure where yet, but we'll be updating you as soon as we can. Yeah, we've got to go and get warm, guys, because the fingers are starting to freeze off. And Mikey, thanks so much for your time, mate. I really appreciate it, and for driving us around in a wonderful Interceptor. Take care, guys. Look after yourselves. We'll see you all on Saturday, and enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Thanks a lot. Bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay. Wow. It's official, mate. Have broken all. Right. I just want to see if I can find that picture. Wow. Jumbo jet. Is it there anywhere? Oh wow, look at that. It's too small to show, isn't it? M55 for handout. Okay, that's not going to happen, is it? Oh, here we go. Look. Hold on a minute. Okay, there's old Joe Sutter. Look, there he is. Where's that? Wow, some of the images here, but it's just there's a specific image that I'm looking. Taxiing aid. See if it's under that. No. A lot of people are going to know what I'm talking about here, but oh, what's that there? Blimey. Very Airbus looking, isn't it? Oh, flipping heck, it's him again. It's an interesting concept aircraft, a double-decker 747 concept aircraft. Lots of
obviously hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands of pictures of 747s and all that. But there's one particular one that I'm looking for, which I can't find. So I'll have to find it. And look at that Boac. Oh dear. Wow. Is that? Wow. Anyway, there we go, folks. So I hope you enjoyed that. Shiphol, me talking about the AVP. It's the RVP, isn't it? The runway visitors part. Going on about it's the RVP, you idiot. Anyway, just a quick few shout outs, folks, before we go. Shout out to Lorraine Knappett, British Columbia. Dear Jerry and Julie, thank you so much for all you do. My son works for ground support at Ryanair and has had a tough year on furlough for most of it. Got his PPL last year, but not much opportunity to fly. Stay safe, Lorraine. Thank you, Lorraine. There's one on its way to you, Alicia Howe. There's one on its way to you, Matthew Weaver. There's a sticker on its way to you, Timothy Wood. I think I've met Turbo Tim or whatever it is. Please could you send me Turbo Tim's World a sticker? Be really grateful. In close seconds sticker for my friend Rob, who's also subscribes to your channel. Rob used to live about half a mile from the paddock, and I used to live in Swindon, but I used to stand in for the company's airport run services, so was at the airport 2 or 3 times a week. Wow. Yeah, anytime, any opportunity to get up there. We now live down here in Devon and have very little air traffic above us, so your channel is our aviation fix. There we go. Oh, that's fantastic to hear. And he's talking about wiring up ADSB, getting involved with flightradar.com and all that sort of stuff. Thank you very much indeed for the great work, he's saying. Turbo Tim, absolute pleasure. There's one on its way to you. Now, folks, you remember, I used to, I mean, obviously I have my opinion on the idiots out there, the absolute numbskulls who have the audacity, I have to say, to stand outside and shout obscenities at our NHS workers. Can you believe it? You, sir, deserve a kick in the arse and some time in jail, I have to say. Where are our police when that's supposed to be happening? But also, all the craziness that's going on out there, and also propaganda that's being posted on websites and Facebook channels. The thing is, at the end of the day, it's down to you as an individual as to whether you get duped into all this stuff. Unfortunately, Facebook, I have to say Facebook, because it is just Facebook mainly, that propagates all this stuff, and all from a little tiny seed. Oh, they're stopping this. Next thing you know, next day it's like, like I said right at the beginning, it starts as a cheese sandwich in the morning. By the time it gets to the other end, end of the day, it's a bacon, lettuce and tomato. It's such an amazing amount of stuff that people, through their own free will, and understandably so, are able to just sit there, keyboard warriors, just sit there and write stuff to their heart's content, because they can hide behind it and they can't be found. It's just amazing, isn't it? I think these people need to seriously grow up and grow a backbone and get down with the realism of it. This is a message from Jessica, and it says, "Dear Jerry, you and Julie very kindly sent me a sticker after one of your members sent in a request. I work in health and I'm currently seconded to the vaccine programme. I wanted to thank you both for calling out anti-vaxxers. These people are not only standing outside our hospitals, but they are hiding on social media and in our communities. These leaflets that I'm seeing here, propaganda, these leaflets are currently being distributed to older and vulnerable people. Please keep cutting through the disinformation and calling their behaviour out. In my spare time, I sit on the board of a charity that provides older people with housing and care. On the day your sticker arrived, I had a meeting with a resident's family where we had to break the very worst news to them, that their loved one had died. Your sticker brightened a very dark day." And that's going on every minute of the day, folks. Whether you believe it or not, or it's totally down to you. Look, if you don't want the vaccine, don't have it. Don't have it. Just make your mind up. You're not going to have it. You don't need to tell everyone else you're not going to have it, that it's got babies in it and dead babies and meat products and all that. Don't bother saying it, because no one's, either people are going to laugh at you, you're an idiot, okay, or you're just going to die because you're going to catch it. You're going to die. But the crazy thing is that you as an anti-vaxxer, if you're carted into that hospital, they're not going to say, right, okay, name, yeah, John Smith, right, is he a vaxxer? Is he an anti-vaxxer, or is he a vaxxer? He's an anti-vaxxer. Right, outside with him. You know, put him at the back of the queue. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that for you, you nasty little piece of work. You're going to take up other people's time and effort from being ill yourself through your ignorance, your utter ignorance. If you want to come and stand outside my house and preach anti-vaccine, you just come on by, ladies and gents. Do whatever you want right outside my house, and I'll come out and I'll have a word with you, and I won't need to call the police either. So that's a personal invite. Anyone who wants to come outside there, you're more than welcome. Anyone, honestly, because this is a very serious issue, folks, and there's somebody from the NHS who's pleading for me to keep bringing that on, and I've been trying not to in the last couple of days, but when I receive something like this, it makes my blood boil. So any of you who want to come out there, and I know that I'm not talking to my members here, but anyone else who's watching in the sidelines, hiding behind your little computer, like, you know, telling all your friends, spreading all this crap around. If you don't want to have the vaccine, it doesn't. No one's forcing you. No one's forcing you to have a vaccine. Bloke the other day, you have to have a vaccine. I said, you don't have to have a vaccine, but if you want to survive, you have to have a bleeding vaccine. Refusing to wear the mask. I said, but what about your mum? What about your mum? She just drove in, and you just brought your car round here, and her fingers are. You know, I don't care about you. If you're against it, what about your mum and dad? We're all gonna die, was his answer. We're all gonna die. That's about the time when I kind of gave up, because there's someone living very close to me who's got that kind of mentality, and I have to say, well, if that's the case, then that's the case. I give up. Good luck to you. All the very best. If you don't want to do this and you don't want to do that, you're conforming to wearing a mask, though, aren't you? When you want to go shopping in Tesco's now, hey, you're doing it now, aren't you? Because you're being told you have to do it. But, you know, we need to give our police a little bit more authority. But anyway, there we go. We're going to jump straight across that into the model. So we will continue to support Jessica and everybody at the NHS and keep doing all that wonderful hard work that you're doing. They're knackered, ladies and gents. See them on the news. They're absolutely knackered. They're done in, you know, and we're, you know, it's just happening. It's happening out there. It's reality. You know, don't believe all that stuff that you see, folks. Take a little bit of time. If you're a little bit unsure about the truth of it all, then just go and have a look for yourself. Don't get blinkered by all those idiots. Look at the realistic facts on there. Not all the crazy stuff. Look at the real stuff, the real news, the real facts. That then you might go, oh, you know what? That's very interesting. Anyway, whatever. So, in terms of the 747 bill that we're continuing on with, I have painted out the interior of the 747. As you can see, I have this is the cabin here in the orange, the overheads in the sort of like cream white, as I said I would. And then below here is obviously all the cargo compartments, which is pretty amazing when you consider the amount of cargo that this thing can carry just below the floor as well, in its main cargo hold, as well as all of the passengers' luggage as well. So it is a very versatile aeroplane, and has been and always will be. But when you just look at that from a cross-section perspective, you can really see how effective it is as a freighter. But like I say, these two segments are basically going to be clipped together like this, And that is it. That's all you're going to see. You're not going to see the interior of the aircraft. Now, this is the point where the windows are going to have to be just the windows alone. The canopy for the glass for the cockpit that goes in after. The doors, that all goes in after. Everything else goes in after. It's just the windows that need to go in now. However, I am thinking, and I know it sounds crazy, but when you look at, I don't know if you can see there the upper deck. You can see the fact that it's white in there. It kind of gives that like that look about it, like three-dimensional. Unless you're really close up to it, you can't see whether there's actually windows in there because it's blacked out. So I'm considering whether I'm actually going to put the windows in here, ladies and gentlemen, and that's something that we will work on and decide on as we carry on. Other than that, I think we're done. We've got some stickers to send out. If you want a sticker, folks, it's very simple. Just go to the app, download the app, just scroll down the menu. There you'll see free sticker, and just send your request into us at box 747. And it is box 747, 21 Clarence Street, TW18 Tango Whiskey 184 Sierra uniform. So those are going to go out. Thank you very much for those. Somebody mentioned also on the feed today about primer. Very, very good point. I've had some issues with painting this plastic. Now, whether that's because I'm using the best paints that you can use, basically, Tamiya. So what I've done is I've given this a thorough clean with thinners, so as to completely clean the surface. Because whenever you paint any surface, you have to have a completely dust-free environment, because otherwise you see specks of dust when you paint it. And this applies to when you're painting anything, basically. But especially when you're airbrushing, you need to have a very, very clean surface. Some of the time, it's good to do what's called score it, and that means running a very, very fine abrasive paper over it, very fine abrasive paper, so it grips to it. But the only thing is that when you do it with plastic, that will then show. You will be able to see that abrasiveness. So you want to keep this clean all the way through the entire build. But you know, we'll carry on with that and see how we go with that. Other than that, we're going to be back tomorrow with some more big jets on from London Heathrow. I think we're going to be tomorrow, and then we're just going to keep bringing you this right the way through as long as we possibly can, in terms of however long we're in lockdown for, folks. We're gonna look after you guys, because we know that it's appreciated that we're out there, and we appreciate your support as well, and your support towards everybody else as well. Together as a community, ourselves, we can do this together, and I hope we do all get through it together. Folks, I'll be honest with you, today I had to go and get some provisions down at the store at Sainsbury's. I was a little bit concerned, and to the point where, you know, so many people like coughing and sneezing, because it's obviously winter time, maybe a few people having colds and all that sort of stuff. It's a little bit worrying, so I'm going to wear 2 masks when I go into the store. Now, it sounds a bit crazy, but you know, you just got to look after yourselves. You cannot get exposed to this. Do not let yourself get exposed to it. Stay as safe as you possibly can. Keep yourself safe. Keep those around you safe. That's just as important as well. These people going on about like, oh, I've had my jab, I feel so much better, I'm free now. You know, you're not free. It takes time. It's almost like a battery charger. You know, it's like, you know, it goes from nothing up to green in about 2 or 3 weeks. When you're really protected, and then even then when you come up to your second jab, that's when you're sort of like your system is going to become fully protected after the second vaccination, or depending upon which one you've had. But having your vaccine like that doesn't mean that's the end of it for you. You're never going to get COVID. You are also a carrier as well, folks. Just be aware of that. You're carrying the vaccine. You may not be aware that you are carrying it. There's research that's been done there's obviously all these documentaries coming out on the channels now. One of which was which had a very interesting. You could have watched the whole show, but there was one very interesting statistic on it, and that was 100 people who had COVID were tested or checked, and 70% of them showed no symptoms. 70%, so 70 people out of 100 people showed no symptoms of having COVID, and yet they are spreaders. So just be very, very aware of that. And also, folks, you know, the other day I saw these kids, like, you know, teenagers riding around, a big crowd of them, like 20 of them on bikes, on, you know, riding around the town. I'm like, wow, man, that's like, you know, that's getting a bit dodgy, and it all is spreading the virus all around, you know. Not that they're going to go coughing on people's doors or anything. I'm just, you know, it's like, you know where your kid is, you know. I mean, I know they want to get out, I know they're bored and all that sort of stuff, but, you know, it's just, we've just got to work together on this one. Anyway, I'm not going to stop going on about it, and we will be back tomorrow around about midday for some more Big Jet TV. Look after yourselves and be safe. Thanks, folks. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay, GP. You there? Huh? Oh, sorry. Sorry, man. How long have I had you on? Have you cut it? Have you cut it? Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. No, no. The accountant was trying to call me, man, and I just looked, but I didn't realise that I put you on hold. Okay, you can cut. See you later, folks. Take it easy.